Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I am doing pretty good. So, yeah, we're going to be playing Populous, the beginning Undiscovered Worlds tonight. This was planned for the previous night, for the benefit of people watching on YouTube. But due to technical difficulties, I had to shelve it for that night because the game was crashing and it was a whole mess, so we're going to be doing it again. I have fixed these problems, I hope. We are going to be running Populous at the beginning using a fan-made enhanced edition patch, and also through a thing called the Multiverse loader, which comes with a lot of niceties, including widescreen, and I'm guessing a lot more stable than the original game on modern hardware. So yeah, and this does mean that the for some reason the intro cinematic for Undiscovered Worlds doesn't play. The little story one. Not sure why that's not there, but yeah. Oh well. It's not really relevant to the plot. Old shaman ascends to godhood, passes on mask of shamanhood to new shaman, and we are playing as new shaman, so that's the story. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well, Blade Skull. Yeah. Anything else I want to mention about this? This is Populous the Beginning, or Undiscovered Worlds. It's probably my favorite video game, PC video game ever. I greatly enjoy it. It was made by Bullfrog. I have never played the expansion before, so we'll be having a playthrough of that. Let's go play it. Just let it pop up there. And it should pop up there any moment now. There we go. Doing alright? You stuff dropped in the MMO you played today. Okay. New content's always good. I'm doing pretty well, thank you. It's been kind of rainy and cold here today. Let me turn down that music. The constant struggle with audio in this game. I do like it a lot. One of the things the Multiverse does is remove the 199 population cap. Yes, I did see that. There's some impressive videos of stupidly huge armies, which you can have in it. So it'll be interesting to see. I guess one of the things I'm interested in about is I think there's also like AI improvements with it. So I guess the missions won't play exactly as they would have in the original version. Which I'm not too fussed with. I mean, the AI is kind of rudimentary in the game in the first place, so. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it will provide more of a challenge or have different strategies. We're going to start with the first mission again, even though we did it last night. Shouldn't take too long. So we load this here. And you can see already... Wow, look at that. 1920 by 1080. How about that? The HUD's a little stretched, but oh well. Well, not stretched. It's, you know... It was designed for 644-80 or 800-600. It's doing the best it can. It's doing the best it can. Acolyte. Many of my old enemies still rule over their tribes. I can aid you in the beginning of your quest, but beyond that, you must prove your own worth if you would sit on my right. Okay. I have had a little play of it. It seems like it works pretty good. So... The draw distance there looks a little weird. I think that's just because of the camera movement during the cinematic. Another thing which is present in this is... I think it runs at 60 frames per second, which makes some of the animation run a bit quickly. Like the Angel of Death there, flapping its wings furiously. So I guess there's some things where they could maybe like restrict how fast the animations are going. And this as well. The mana you get from defeating an enemy shaman. But they're little details. Aside from that, it seems to work fine. I didn't find any settings for changing that, but... oh well. Right. We'll just let them build that. And I have to struggle with the camera controls again. I can actually control it with the middle mouse button. I should probably get used to doing that. But old habits die hard. I'm probably just going to keep sticking to using the keyboard. I'm glad that they kept the visuals pretty much the same as the original game. The sprites are rather small at such a high resolution. I could turn the resolution down, but eh. But the graphics aren't changed at all. Okay, you've got those. I want a preacher's hut. Another hut. I'm gonna put the warrior hut down here when they finish building those. One of the other benefits of the Multiverse and the Enhanced Edition version is it's got a map maker in it, so you can make your own maps. And also, people have made their own campaigns, so there's quite a bit of new content for the game, which you could have a look at if you wanted to play more Populous. Which is rather, like, blowing my mind a bit. It's got a surprisingly dedicated multiplayer fan base. Which I think I attempted playing multiplayer on this game back in the day once with someone else. Our internet wasn't very good, so it didn't work too well. It was a bit of a pain to get set up. That's a hut, that's a hut. I didn't put a house. I didn't put a warrior trading hut down. Another neat, completely visual change, which I think you could do with this version, is you can change the color of your tribe, which, as I said, is completely visual. There's not like different factions in this game. The Dakini or Red Tribe over here is exactly the same to us. They just look different. But in the base games campaigns, you always play as the Blue Tribe. Don't know if they've got an official name. They might have one mentioned somewhere. Maybe in the PlayStation version, which I think had a little bit of extra stuff. But as far as I know, in the PC version, they never had a name. It was just your tribe. There's also a mod which adds 4 new tribe colors. I guess if you wanted multiplayer games above 4 people. It adds a purple tribe, a black tribe, a teal tribe, I think, and an orange tribe. They all have their own visual styles for their buildings and for their shaman, which is pretty neat. Get out of there. Zap. Go in there. Okay, very good. Let's see. Some of you can go in there. One of you can go in there. I want 5 of you in there. 2 of you to become preachers. You can become a preacher too. And then we'll get, I don't know, like 5 fire warriors as well. We're rather constrained on space here. And I have to be careful because the shaman over here is always looking to lightning me. Let's get them first. There we go. Bonk. Hello, welcome, Kibitz. How dare I reduce our tribes to mere colors? Maybe it's a poignant commentary on the futility of combat. We're all the same. It seems like a little detail, but I remember back in the day, I really wish that you could change your faction color, just because it would give some more variety to the game. There wasn't any skirmish mode in the base game, so the only way you could play as another faction, or as one of the other colors, is if you were like the second, third, or fourth player in a multiplayer game. I don't know whether you could actually choose your faction color in multiplayer, or whether you would always just be red, yellow, and then green in that order. You're probably going to come over here and lightning me, no? You're just standing over there. I've seen also some of the custom campaigns people have made have actually got new models and stuff in them. They got like ruins of little like statues and things around, some roads on the maps, and little neat things like that. I might have to end up having a look at some of them in the future at some point. You're just standing around? Please build that. Okay, let's get our... Oi! Jerk! Stop that! You killed one of my fire warriors. Man. Oh right, we have that over there. Okay. These houses are just going to constantly get struck by lightning and swarms. But oh well. They just have to learn to live with it. Or not live with it, as the case may be. Hey, I told you to go over there. We've seen what this does. It raises a bridge over to here. So we can get that stone head, which gives us 3 casts of tornado. Which will be useful in attacking the enemy base. We'll be able to get rid of their training huts. The fire warrior training hut, the temple, and their warrior training hut over there. All the damaged land is already cleared up. I should probably talk about some of the mechanics in this game. Because I did last time, but now I have to remind myself that, oh yeah, that video has gone to the ether. So, for some people this would be their first introduction to the game. As you can see, Populous at the beginning is a strategy game. The third in the series of like Populous 1 and Populous 2, though it's quite different from those 2 games. You play as a shaman who is on their quest to become a god, and you have a variety of spells and different followers to help you along the way. Some of the spells are quite simple, like Fireball or Lightning Bolt. Don't know why they're dying. Are they trying to get to the wood over here? Well, as you can see, Lightning Bolt is incredibly devastating. It just killed off most of my forces there. As long as you have followers, your shaman will respawn. However, you also have other spells which can morph the land. This bridge, land bridge which appeared here, is basically a spell which we can cast at some point. Tornado does what it sounds like. It summons a tornado which destroys a building, which you cast it on, before moving off and doing random damage to other buildings it comes across. Then there's more powerful spells like the volcano over here. Or the Angel of Death, which was that sort of scaled dragon looking thing flying around at the beginning. Get 2 more preachers. You have a variety of different followers. You have the basic brave, which are, mostly builders. You train them into different types. You have warriors, which are really great at melee. They got a lot more health. They deal a lot more damage. Then you have the fire warriors, which are ranged units. They shoot fire from their hands and knock enemy units around. And then you have preachers, who have no attack, but they automatically start converting enemy troops who wander too close, eventually converting them to your faction. Where is their shaman? Where is she? Not there. Not there. Oh, there she is. Okay. And there is another follower, which is kind of useful. It is the spy, which disguises themselves as a villager of another faction, and you can sneak them into the enemy base sometimes and set buildings on fire. Which will take them down a level like this. And they'll have to repair it to be able to continue using it. Of minimal use. I think they can also buy... Actually, I don't know. There's some other details on how some of the buildings work. Houses here, you've seen they've been upgrading them this whole time. They upgrade from level 1, 2 to 3. Each level they can hold another villager. Villagers inside of houses generate mana for me. That bar looks really weird in my preview window. The mana of which is used in the charging of spells, as well as in training of villagers. No. I want you. Go over there. You can see, like, I never really understood it entirely, but like, as you're charging spells, this bar goes down, and I think basically it's like, if it's anything but max, the spells will be charging slower. So, you don't want to put too much of a strain on your mana generation, otherwise all of your spells are going to be charging a lot slower. So it could be good to turn them off like what I'm doing here, so that you can get some charges in one and then, you know, swap them back. What else? Combat in this game is very hands-off. Once your troops get committed into a fight, you can't take them out of it. So the combat's going to continue until there is a victor, or until everyone's dead. In that way, I quite like it, because combat has a degree of planning beforehand, but then during combat, it's really just down to whatever. How quickly you can react to what's going on. The troops you have available to you kind of follow a bit of a rock, paper, scissors deal. Warriors are great at melee, and they basically beat all other types of other villagers if they can get into melee. Fire warriors are good at disrupting groups of units. However, they're pretty weak in melee. They're good against preachers because they can shoot the preachers from ranged. Preachers with no attack are able to convert any of the other types of villagers if they get within melee range, basically. However, if they get hit, they get interrupted, and then they can get it. They can get attacked, and they're really not good in melee. We'll go and worship this, and I'll actually make a save before we go across, just in case everything goes horribly wrong. It's a simple game, but I really like the visuals, the mechanics, the atmosphere. I don't know. It's just a really nice game. Oh, preachers also can't convert other preachers. You don't want to go moving your preachers when they're converting, because it interrupts their converting, and they will probably get attacked by their previously captive audience. Your shaman has pretty good health, but it's not a fantastic combatant. I didn't use that tornado totally on the building, so it stop that! No, no, no. When you destroy a building, it leaves this patch of damaged land, which prevents a building from being built on that spot again. Though the damaged land heals over time. This is why the volcano spell is so useful, because it spreads lava everywhere, which burns buildings and also damages the land. Oh, right out of creatures. So it can really put a kink in the other faction's ability to rebuild their base after an attack. Spells are very destructive, and they don't worry about friend or foe. Your people are as likely to get sucked up by your own tornado as the enemies are. You can also hurt your own units with your lightning bolts, I'm pretty sure. Go over there. The way you win the level is by defeating all the troops of the opposing faction. And then killing the shaman. For without any followers, the shaman is banished from the world. It's actually rather similar mechanically to Sacrifice, now that I think about it. I should go back and play Sacrifice again. That's a fun game. Do a different campaign of it. Following different gods. I'm coming to beat you up. There we go. Stupid swarms. Have they got like, oh no, they got a few villages around. We're slowly converting them. No, you don't. Zap. Yay, we win. There we go. Easy. Hey, there's a Congo line. And in victory, everyone dances around, celebrating. Hooray! And no crash. Great. Let's move on to the next level. Lava flow. The totems on this land will summon forth a destructive force of nature. Perhaps you can channel this force to help you reach your goal. The destruction of the Takini. I said that the blue faction doesn't have a name, but the three other factions which you fight against have names. Red is Takini, yellow is Chumura, and green is Matak. So, for the most part, the Takini tribe is the main enemy you come across. Right, yes, this map. They had boats. Okay. Hello, welcome, welcome. Let me just pause. We'll go have a look at the enemy base. So we can see... have it all set up over here. Some of it on high ground with watchtowers. They have a boat construction. What's it called? Boathouse. Yeah, where they create boats. Boats hold 5 people, and unless you go across water, since nobody can swim in this game. Nope. There we go. Oh, I didn't describe this last time in the first level either. I'm using this convert spell to convert these wild men into braves, thus making them my villagers. They just wander around the map, eating from the trees and just drinking from the sea and being wild men. Okay, I want you to build a tower down there. The tower is useful for starting new settlements, because you can place it anywhere. Other buildings have to be placed within a radius of constructed buildings, or your summoning circle, reincarnation circle. While 3 is looking good in high res, it does, rather. These improved textures, or did it always look this good? I don't think the textures have been changed at all. So it's just the high resolution making things look a bit nicer. The sky texture could probably do with a bit of an update, but... I don't think... The textures, at least to me, don't look any higher resolution than they did in the original game. Oh, and wild men sometimes die. Wild men hang around at the beginning of a game to give you some population without having any houses. And they also appear after, oh dear. After large amounts of combat. This could be a problem. To sort of help you get your people back. But yes, we're playing this in the enhanced edition. Nah. Uh-oh. Come on. No, my villagers. Okay. Oh, killed all my villagers. And got rid of the house too. Should have been a bit faster on placing houses. Pain. Textures look slightly bump mapped. I don't know. I can't really tell. It could be an effect of the way the game blends textures based on elevation. So you get like the sort of mottled grass around there. I don't think there's any like shine to it. You were helpful. Thank you very much. Oh, I've got some more villagers. I'll have to have a look into some of the extra things which they provide with this version, because there's like new campaigns and all, and mods. Another one of the mods changes how swamps work. Swamps in the base game instant kill 10 villagers which wander into them. However, there's a mod which actually makes it so that they deal damage over time, which is okay. You replayed this maybe 5 years ago with the mod. That's why I knew about it. I'd seen the mod before, but I hadn't ever really gone into downloading it and giving it a try, so I'm glad I had a reason to do so, just even if it was the instability of old games. It's not how it was when I used to play it. Oh, well, I'll just have to get over it. I could put it on 640 480. Then it would be like how I used to play it. Keeper FX made you a firm believer in fan patches. Yeah. They make it so easy to play some of the old games, especially these ones which had 3D in them. And they're just a real pain to get working correctly. Because I remember even though I managed to get the base game Populous at the beginning working back when I played through that, it still had an issue where there is a constellations, a solar system screen where you choose your levels in the base game. And one of the things which didn't work was it's supposed to show little icons down the bottom for the planets which you've beaten and which ones you're up to, like teal colored for ones you've beaten and yellow for ones which you haven't. And that just didn't show up properly. I was quite annoyed by it. And it's something which I remember being a problem quite a few times in the past. It's a very minor detail, but for some reason it just has... It's just a constant problem. Yeah, I knew there'd be some invisible dudes. Whoops. Oops. Oh well. Collateral damage. I think the game bases how much population you have based off of how many houses you have, because after a while the houses will stop producing new villagers. But when you start losing people, they'll actually start producing more villagers. So you need to expand your base to get more population. But then after a fight, you'll see all of your houses will start producing villagers again. Details matter. They do when it's a game like this, which I enjoyed so much. They get finicky about details of it. Do I play a lot of RTS games? I'd say I do. They're not as common RTS games now as they used to be, really. I guess Sins of the Solar Empire 2 is one which I play now. That's good fun. Back in the 90s and the 2000s, they were probably the type of game I tended to play the most of. Age of Empires 1 and 2. Warcraft 3. Populous. What else was there? War of the Ring. I want to show that one off, but that game is a pain to get working, and I haven't figured it out yet. Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2, those were good. Force Commander, that's not good. And so on. Have I tried Grey Goo? I haven't. That's one of the games made by Petroglyph, I think. It kind of looked interesting, but I think reviews of it were a bit on the execution. What else was there? Universe at War, Earth Assault, I think, is it? That's a good one. I think that was made by Petroglyph as well. That is a, I like it because the factions are so different in it. I did a playthrough of that as well on stream a while back. Battle for Middle-earth 2 was so good. Totally busted multiplayer. I never played it multiplayer. I remember that playing skirmish mode was pretty fun. I liked building the walls for settlements and all. Hey Variax, how's it going? What are we slaughtering today? Dastardly Red Tribe. Oh. Over here. I hope you're doing well. Build that house. Get all of them and go over here.
Kai.
Oh, hang on. No, they're attacking my houses. There we go. Okay, very good. Nah, it didn't look like we converted anyone. You. Build another hut. Race are defending their homes. They're in my way of godhood. You survived another day, but that's always important. Made a stack of super underrated game. It felt like they were really trying to, like, I don't know. In a way, like, single-handedly try and keep the strategy game genre going, but also trying to, like, recreate Command & Conquer, because Petroglyph Studios was founded by people who were from Westwood Studios, people who made Command & Conquer series. I need to do a playthrough of Red Alert 2. That game's fantastic. Or Red Alert. I should do the first one first. So many games. But yeah, they had a lot of, like, different, quite different strategy games which they worked on over the years. Universe at War, as I said, was one of them. Then there's what's it called? Star Wars Empire at War, I think it was called, which is actually a pretty damn good game. I haven't played much of it though, but there's good mods for that game. Grey Goo, as you said, I think that was made by Petroglyph. I think there was a few other ones as well. Another strategy game I played a fair bit of was Total Annihilation Kingdoms, made by Cave Dog Entertainment, the people who made Total Annihilation. There's the fantasy version. I quite like it. It's a very interesting game. Mechanically, it's kind of all over the place, but I really like the variety in the factions, and I like the soundtrack, as monotonous as it is. And the story's interesting too. Where are you going? Yeah, okay. Whatever. I did a playthrough of Total Annihilation Kingdoms a few years ago as well. I have not done the expansion. What's it called? He looks at these CDs. Metal Plague or something like that, I think. I forget exactly. But the expansion is really hard. And I'd always get stuck on one level in particular, so I haven't worked up the courage to try and play through that. I never managed to finish it back in the day either. Oh, hang on. There's some more. There's another boat coming. Zap! Hehe. You were dead anyway. That's what happens when a boat lands on the on the shore, it explodes. Since we can't build them, I'm going to capture their boats. Keep a villager in them, otherwise they'll end up sinking. Put that there. Put that there. Can I put that a little closer? No? Okay. Oh. Please. Please don't come to work. You keep doing it. On holidays. Let's get you over here. I'm not playing this very efficiently. There is another panel here which is very useful. It shows you breakdowns of your villagers based on what they're currently doing. This is selected. This is idle. So you can select all of your idle braves. Though it just means ones which are standing around not doing anything currently. We just saw that drop down because they had to think and then they went to do an activity on their own. The AI is pretty good at keeping the braves busy. If there's work to be done nearby, they'll run off to construct a house on their own. Though they won't go around to the houses and oh, a bunch of people. They won't go around to houses and fill in gaps in occupants on their own, which is a little annoying. If they're standing directly outside of a house, I think they'll pile in, but they won't go across the map, across the village to enter empty houses. More warriors. Then you've got villagers which are inside houses. Busy followers, ones which are doing a task. The 6 which I just told to get trained. And then you've got how many are in a boat. And I think there's the last one for how many are in a balloon. Which we don't have any of those, so it's not a problem. Mostly it's useful for that. So you can select all of your idle villagers and then go tell those idle ones to get training. Oh, hang on. I hear water. Audio sounds a little odd when I move the camera away. It might be the same as in the base game. Oh, that boat. Well, never mind. I was going to try and punt it into the water again. If a boat ends up with no people in it out in the middle of the ocean, it will slowly drift off to the shore somewhere. Because you can't go from one boat to another on the water, I don't think. I don't actually remember that. Oh, okay. We do have land bridge. Let me get that. Where are you going? Why do you keep sending people over here? Oh, you're putting them up there. Okay. Let me make a save. Okay. It's also a quick save, apparently. How about that? Modern conveniences. We can cast land bridge to expand our available land so we can build more base. I don't think trees grow on the land which you expand out, though. I think trees only grow in places where they'll place at the beginning of a game. Being able to do this is one of the things which I looked for in so many of the other games which ended up sort of coming out as being inspired by Populous at the beginning. But they never allowed you to really do this. Black and White, you couldn't do that. There was that other game. There was that game. What was it called? It was very much like Populous to a degree. You had all these spells like you could pour lava on the terrain. And a lot of it was about sculpting the levels, but it was more like a puzzle game than a real strategy game. I forget what it was called. I think it was released by Ubisoft years ago. I think I have it on Steam. Let me actually have a look. Dust? Yeah, that might be it. I think it was... Yeah, that sounds familiar. From Dust. Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's the game. Like, that was really neat in a lot of ways, but it wasn't really a... It wasn't a strategy game like this. Which I always found kind of disappointing. Rather disappointing. I only played through it once. So, it was like, yeah, okay, I've seen everything it's got. Which is a bit of a shame. Such a bunch of nerds. I love you all for it. I love I can talk about obscure games and people will probably know what I'm talking about. It means I'm cultivating the right kind of audience. Imagine being able to recall From Dust off the top of your head in 2025. It's impressive that I was able to give a few vague descriptions of what the game was like, and people knew what I was talking about. I mean, on the other hand, that means that there's been very few games which have been like that, which have come out, so it doesn't describe too many. Which is a real damn shame. Kind of wish they had like a remastered version of Populous at the beginning. I don't know. Like, the original game would still exist. Just if they did something which was the same as this. I don't know. Dungeon Keeper had a lot of different games come out like it. War for the Overworld and whatever else, Dungeons, which I think got better by the third game. I only played the first one though. Yes, I could keep expanding my terrain out until we were able to attack their base from behind. I might actually do that. Why not? That sounds funny. Closest to it was Black and White. Yeah. And Black and White was much more focused on the you are a god aspect of the game. And I think Black and White 2 leaned more into the whole sort of manipulation of the world. Whereas Black and White 1, I think a lot of it was sort of about focused around, you've got the creature, you can train it to do things. And slap it constantly. And train it to eat people. Or rocks. Or its own poop. I quite like Black and White 2. Had a lot more combat in it, but like all the different I think units you could train and the sieges were pretty neat in it. It's a bit less focused on, I think, puzzle solving like what Black and White 1 was. Because Black and White 1, I think there was like 6 levels in it. And they were quite linear. You had to accomplish goals in a specific order. They might have freed up a bit towards the end, but playthroughs are pretty similar. I think Black and White 2 was like that as well, but I guess at least because there was more combat in it, there was a bit more variation of what you could do. Hello, welcome, welcome. How dare you, did you ever slap your monkey? I remember getting, like, reading so much about the creature back in the day for, like, the different stats that they had or something, and there's, like, ones which learn faster, ones which are really good at combat. And just, like, all these little details about them, and... Oh, no, there goes my shaman. And there was stuff like the chimpanzee, I think you could get it at the beginning of the game, was better than one which you could get later or something. And it's like, oh, I don't remember much else about it. You still remember the hilarity when Lionhead first demonstrated a creature, the cow, to the gaming media, and the cow started eating itself because it got hungry. It was made of meat and they'd been coded the AI too early that morning, and the crunch forgot to flag the cow's body is not edible to the cow. I remember also, like, because you'd want your creature to get really large in the game, because they grow in size as you go through the game. So I remember, like, leaving the game on overnight, because it would take quite a long time for them to get to max size. But then you wake up in the morning and the creature's just, like, starving and falling over all the time and respawning. I think there was a bit more to it than that. I feel like there was a limit to how big it could grow based on the level you were on. I think there was a lot of... The game felt like it had freedom in it, but it was quite scripted behind the scenes. I don't know. Just a feeling about it, thinking back on it. basically Dwarf Fortress before Dwarf Fortress. There were cheap maps with high creature growth. Right, okay. That's how it worked. There was like all these different creature types you could get as well, and I think some of them you had to download from their website. I don't remember whether they were just skins. They might have had different balancing of stats. Because there was ones which were like, the lion is more aggressive, or the cow has a lot more health than other creatures. But then you'd have ones like, I think there was a bull, there might have been a bear, a tiger, there was a chimpanzee, I think, and then there was like a mandrill, I think, which was a more aggressive ape. Ugh. There was ones added by the expansion to Creature Isle, which, as the name implies, was a lot more focused on the creature. A lot of like mini missions and things for you to do with your creature. I lent the CD of that to one of my, at the time, friends, and they ended up scratching the CD a lot, and I could never play it again. Oh well. I don't remember too much about the expansion. My memory of it is really a lot of mini games, like there was like bowling and like maybe hide and seek things to do with your creature. Had different balancing. You remember the sheep and turtle were quite OP. Yes. Because I think the cow was generally a more benevolent creature, whereas the lion would more tend towards evil. Let's build a watchtower over here. Feel like you could play hide and seek in the base game? Possibly. It's been ages since I played it.
Yeah.
I need to have a go and see if I can get Black and White working. Get the expansion. Then there was Spore, which they made later, and another game which Lionhead Games made was, or Lionhead Studios made, was The Movies, which I do have that. That was an interesting game. It's about running your own film studio. A lot like the sort of, kind of like a more of a Maxi style game, I guess. But there's also like The Sims, because you got to look after your actors, because they demand things and you have to fulfill their demands or fire them. But there was a lot of control about the actual filmmaking you could do, like who's in what roles. You have to research new types of movies based on the era and things like that. Getting that game running now might be a bit of a problem, because I think it used I think the movies used gains for Windows Live. There's probably a patch which removes it, but one of those things they came up with, which is now big pain playing all the video games. I think it was made by Lionhead. Man, look at all these villages I've got. Who's converting? Eh.
Kai. Ka. Otenga.
A useful way to use swamps is to place them on top of a damaged building. That way the enemy villagers will keep trying to repair the building and they'll keep walking into the swamp. You can delete your own swamps by shift right clicking on them. Though you cannot delete enemy swamps like that. Who can't get there? You can't get there. You're stuck. Oh well. Look at the evil man drowning hapless villagers. They shouldn't bounce so much. They get hit by a fireball and they just go woo. Get back over here. How many people do I have idle? Okay. Train into priests, and then you can train into warriors. Who's converting? You have a guy sitting down somewhere? I don't see anyone. Oh well. Let's make it so that you can get back over here. Into the water you go. Oh, there's a fire warrior under the tree. Whee! Okay. Come down here. You wander down here as well. Let's get rid of these fire warriors in these towers. And we'll destroy their training huts as well. AI doesn't seem to be too changed, which is nice. Oi, stop that! It's something you could do in Populous 2. You think a road leading to a swamp, putting the swamps on top of buildings. I don't... Maybe. I don't remember. Where is my idol creatures? Get rid of the preacher. There we go. Yeah, vague memories since you played it within the last 5, maybe 10 years. Grimace Strange LP Pop 2, you decided to try your hand. It was not a wise decision. Yeah, I don't think he particularly enjoyed it. He played further into the game than I did. I like aspects of it. I find a lot of Populous 2 to be more of a interesting game to like mess around with, more than one which is that enjoyable to like try to beat. If only because the levels get rather repetitive. As far as I remember. I like that the oh, what is the... Is it the swamp spell in the game? There's a spell in the game which is based off of this mathematical thing called the Game of Life, which is a very interesting calculation, I guess. And people should look it up and have a mess around with it themselves. It's basically like you have a grid and neighboring squares are either alive or empty based on how many neighbors they have, and they'll propagate if there's space and enough neighbors, but they'll die off if there's too many neighbors or not enough neighbors. And you get very interesting patterns occurring through it. Or is it this, like, the fungus spell or something like that? There's a website which you, which is around, which you can mess around with that in it. It's interesting for a mechanic, and if you know some of the patterns, which create, like, I forget what they call, flyers or something, you can have, like, patches of fungus or whatever which move across the map towards the enemy base. Because they just propagate constantly and repeat the pattern ad infinitum. Have we defeated everyone? There are 2 people over there. Okay. Let's flatten this mountain to get to them. That was a fast conversion. He read him the abridged version of my holy text. He found it so convincing. Well, yay. Gliders, thank you, that's what they call it. And there's like other patterns as well. This is There's like high tier nerd stuff, but it's like there's other patterns which are like, I think they're called carriers or something, and it's like a large pattern which creates gliders constantly as it moves along. This is going to make no sense to people who don't know what it is, but as I said, it's like a series of squares which either exist or don't based on how many neighbors they have or how few neighbors they have, and it creates very, very interesting interactions with very simple parameters. Shaman, I have left my gift to you in a totem on this world. The gift, destruction of your enemy. Beware, however, for should this gift fall into the wrong hands, it would mean the same for you. Oh, look, there's new trees. New ground texture too, maybe? Oh, man. Finally, after so many years, I get to see new trees in the game. Okay, so we've got the worship at that totem. It'll probably summon a volcano in the middle of their base. And we have to stop them from worshipping. Oh, we've got meteors. Firestorm. Okay. I could probably move that house a little bit closer. Whatever. The trees look different, but they're all the same. A fully grown tree gives you 4 wood. A tree which has had wood cut from it will shrink, and it will slowly grow to the point where it will have 4 logs of wood again. If the tree is fully cut down, it will take a while for it to reappear with 1 log again. It's not something I ever particularly worry about, running out of wood. I guess you could burn the trees down in an enemy base to deprive them of resources, but it's weird having my spell list change so much every level. In the base game, it changes based on well, you progress through the campaign, so you gain spells until you have all of them. In Undiscovered Worlds, it seems more like it's giving you specific spells to create more of a challenge of using what you have. Hello, welcome, welcome. Plenty of convertible people here. I have to make use of these wildmen. Okay. Oh, they're worshipping at it. Okay, that takes 6 people. I don't have swamp. They got 6 people there now. Oh, we've got a spy training hut as well. Okay, and it takes a while for them to worship it. That's a temple. Okay, and we need a fire warrior training hut and another hut. We'll just put down a bunch of plots. Okay. Oh, you're attacking me. Into the water you go. There we go. You can bounce them into the water by, like, aiming to the left or right of them, and they'll fly off in the opposite direction. No! Good thing I got out of that just in time. Uh-oh. Hey, leave me alone! Sploosh. There we go.
Ka. Tsunama. Tsunama. Ka.
Okay, we've got warriors training hard. I'm going to... go over here. I want you and if I can find another guy. That's that one, man.
Kai.
Up in there. Up in there.
Kai.
They're worshipping at it again? They are. Don't have swamp. That's a pain. I could place one on top of the totem. It's probably why I don't have it. You'll see the little red bar there, which shows how much the totem has been worshipped. It takes a little while for it to go down. So, I don't know whether that progress counts for me, or whether that's their progress. Whether I could get them to worship it most of the way, and then I could run in and fill it up the last bit of the way. It does? Okay. There's a plan then. What have we got? Tornado, firestorm, swarm, lightning bolt, blast, and convert. Okay. Oh, hello. No, my village! My houses, my trees! I was using those. AI is being a right pain in this level. Oh, hang on. Let me just pause. See that get there? They're a spy. Oh, they're dropping spies off via boats. But we're converting them. So they burned down my tower. You can't convert spies who are disguised. I'm pretty sure. But you can convert spies who disguise has been broken. I forget all the ways which you can discover spies. Let's see. To unmask a suspected enemy spy, you can do a number of things. If an enemy spy passes one of your spies, or passes a guard tower with one of your spies inside, he will be seen and unmasked. If your followers catch an enemy spy whilst he is sabotaging, they will automatically attack him. If you see a disguised enemy spy, whether he is in your settlement or not, move your mouse over him and right-click to blow his cover. That's what I was doing there. You mouse over them and right click and it reveals them. They have different voices too. They sound all sneaky. Not massively useful, but eh. Again, I guess you could use them to create some havoc in the enemy base. You click on that icon up there with one of the spies selected and they will disguise themselves. You have to wait for a little bit because they'll flash between your color and the faction you're disguising them's color. Their little loincloth will change. Now it's disguised as a Dakini tribe villager, so we can move him into their base. I don't think the AI does a very good job of protecting themselves against them, but yeah. So we can move him over back here. And we can set this building on fire. Nope. Cover's blown. And he's dead. No, he's not dead, but spies are terrible fighters, even worse than braves. Maybe preachers as well. So once they get caught, that's it. No, I don't want to retrain you. Once you've trained a villager as one of the other types, you can retrain them as another type of villager. So, if I feel like I have too many preachers, I can put the preachers into one of the other training huts and train them as a warrior, fire warrior, spy, whatever else. You can't turn them back into a brave though, because there's no brave training hut. Oh, you've nearly got that.
Shoka.
Let me build some more huts. People just stand outside the huts and they don't, like... Only braves in huts actually give you mana. So it's annoying they just stand around outside of them. Hello, welcome, welcome. Oh. They did successfully set it on fire. Oh, damn it. They got interrupted before they could really set the fire. Okay. Did you set my my guard tower on fire? Hey, stop that! We're just converting all these spies. Actually, I can train these spies as other things, as I was just saying before. Let me take my own advice. We'll retrain you with some warriors.
Shoka. Ka. Kai.
Okay, build that tower there. Some more fire warriors. And they come again. There she goes again. My terrain, my landmass looks like a pig. There's the snout, there's the two legs. Get out of here. Kind of want to have breaches scattered throughout my base, in case any of them manage to get past my guys at the front. Okay, let me build a house here again. Yeah, you can continue standing there. You can stand there. You guys come up here. You get trained. Here they come again.
Shoka.
Pretty sure the map is symmetrical. Yeah, it looks like it. There's two pigs. Connected by a bit in the middle. There's these little islands scattered around out there, which is interesting. I'm going to have to cast that there. Ice Storm is very useful for dealing with large groups of enemies. It doesn't kill them, but it does deal heavy damage and set them on fire and make them run around. Doesn't affect your shaman. I believe it does affect your villagers though. And it does set the enemy shaman on fire. We're gonna go and try and protect our guys. Fight going on? Well, I mean, a fight going on somewhere else? Well. The ultimate no, stop worshipping. Now your dudes are scattered to the four corners of the earth and can get picked off one by one. And converted. Just go back to base. Not my plans. They set my temple on fire again. Oh, you managed to break free. How the heck did that happen? I guess they kept moving their preacher. Oh, you're in there. Stop it! Sorry, everyone. Swarm doesn't affect your shaman. We might end up just doing this until they've run out of villagers to send at me. There's no one in there. Ah! Missed it. No! Let's go and attack them. Roll off down the hill into the water. Very good. Okay, everyone come over here. We're just going to attack their base to stop them from worshipping at the totem pole. However many of them are left, I don't think there's many of them left. A nice thing is that your villagers remember what they were doing before they were interrupted. So I told them to worship at the totem pole, and they'll go back to worshipping at it after if they get interrupted. Like by being, by a fight. I don't think they'll go back if they get scared off by a swarm. It's just rude. Push her into the water again. Okay. Oh yeah, preachers also can't dismantle buildings. Go. I mean, we might end up winning without needing to use the totem. Their base is looking a little empty. Unleashes a bunch of spells to destroy the opposing base. Yeah. Yeah, I imagined it was like a volcano or something. We'll do it anyway because it will be neat, but at this point I don't think we really need its help. Not into the water. There you go. Oh, you're one of my dudes. I thought you were a spy. Sploosh. Okay, nearly there. Let me just make a save. Okay. Yay! Oh, wow. Okay, my people all sunk because they were standing in a spot where the land sank. Oh well. Looks like we just destroyed all their villages as we finished worshipping the thing anyway. Hooray! Number 4. World Wide Web. On this world, you will be sorely tested, Acolyte. No one can build the trading huts you rely on. Instead, I shall award specialists to the tribe that proves its faith. Okay. We've got Earthquake. I think it's a different terrain as well. Different ground design. Same trees as the last level, though. Okay, so what's the deal? Do we have... Ah, we've got totem poles. Okay. They're going to gift us the other buildings. We've also got Fog of War. Let's see. Take 6 people. 6 people. 6 people. Is that all 3? Oh, we've got 2 tribes here. We've got the Dakini and the Chamara. Chamara? I think I'd always say Chamara, but Chamara is probably... sounds a bit better. Can we go and worship one of those? I would prefer to stop them from getting any of them. Oh, they're fighting over there. Nobody's gonna survive this. Oh, the Fog of War actually remains. That's interesting. Did any of the base game levels have that? They had Fog of War, but I think they had it so that if you explored the spot, you kept visual over it. Oof. Ooh, okay, definitely got that one. Man. Gotta be fast. That's a multiverse thing, right. Because I saw that as an option. But I don't think I had it. I chose for it to be on. I guess it makes things a little more interesting. What the totems do is give a warrior, preacher, or fire warrior each time the bar fills. Ah, okay. I was afraid that they were going to disappear and they get the training hut. Okay. So I wonder what this one gives. Oh, land bridge. Ah, okay. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, just build more huts. That's all that we can do. We can overwhelm them in numbers. Quantity is a quality all of its own. Oh, it gives warriors. Okay, cool. Oh, a warrior just pops out of thin air. Okay, cool, cool. So I can get extra villagers that way too. I would like to have the one which gets preachers, though. That one's going to be preachers. So having warriors gives us an edge in combat. Sploosh. So many wild men. Oh, the gathering of them over here. Can I see from the sky where their bases are? No. Can I see? I can't. I think that's a change in the multiverse version as well. I think in the original game, I think you could still see the terrain, like hills and such, under the fog of war. Maybe. Because I remember looking and seeing the shadows which the bases of the buildings would cast. So you could sort of see where they had a fire warriors training hut and a temple. Because they have unique floor plans. It also means that if you get rid of a bunch of their warriors, or a bunch of their special units, they're not going to be able to get more of them easily. Hop up in that tower. Oh. No, preachers. Man, they converted away all my villagers and my warriors. Ugh. Hmm.
Ko, kalu, baya. Ko.
Okay, let's see. No one's inside any of these houses. Hop in. It's no good building these houses that nobody's sitting in them. You don't even have to pay for them. Okay. Tomorrow tribe actually has pretty good control of both of them. Oh, hello. You just gotta make land bridges everywhere. I don't want you to do that. Okay. Do I want to build a bridge across there to make it easy to get to, or do I want to just keep it as it is? I mean, they're probably going to build a bridge across there at some point anyway. Hmm. Let's get you and go up here. Oh, hello. Oh, earthquake? Really? That sucks. My buildings. Go! Stupid fog of war. How close are you to that? Do you have a tower just out of vision?
Tsunami. Ka. Ka. Tsunami. Ka. Kai. Ka. Unaga. Ka. Shoka. Ka. Taka. 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 Ka.
I think there is shortcuts for casting the spells.
Kai.
Let me have a look. Maybe they're in the encyclopedia? I don't know.
Ka. Ka. Unaga.
Yeah, how do you like it? Also, I'm impressed by that little house he built on narrow, or the house he built on the narrow stretch of land. That actually cut them off. That's pretty nice. Let's go over here. Oh, that's our fire warrior. Sorry, I was about to hit you with that. No one's been over here for a while, so worship at that. No! They got preachers! Ah! Damn it! Oh, good job. in there. Okay. Into the water. We'll go over there. You guys come over here. Let's cast a land bridge. Yeah. We'll cast a land bridge from here over to here. Sploosh. You can kind of see some of the limitations of the AI here. I cut off them from this direction. And it doesn't look like they're going to be able to cast a land bridge to get access back that way again. So they did cast a land bridge at the beginning, but that was the Dakini tribe. Maybe only they can cast it. Come on. Not in the base! I don't want her in the base. Oh well. No harm, I guess. She didn't cast an earthquake, thankfully. Just... yeah, instant panic as soon as I see the enemy shaman go into my base. Nope, into the water. Nope, into the water. Ah, damn it. Oh, good, you didn't hit me. sploosh. Okay. There's a few things going on. Just keep worshipping over there. Swarms do hurt your villagers. It's a very small amount of damage, but if they get hit by it enough times, they can die from it. We're getting a lot of warriors from that one. Chamara is being a pain, just sitting over there. How many villages? Jeez. I think I might actually try and attack Chamara's base. Let me make a save first. There we go. Let me just get rid of these guys over here. Okay. At least some of them. I would have wanted to get rid of their preacher, but yeah, well. Hello. I have warriors. You don't. This is going to be a slaughter. Stop that. I should move. Okay, good. You're sitting in your tower there. Get out of there. Lightning bolt a bunch of their buildings. that stops them from producing more villagers. Wait. There's a real skill in this game in anticipating like how much you have to aim ahead to hit a moving target with a lightning bolt or a fire blast. You have to lead your target a little bit. That's why I'm not really clicking on a moving target with the spell, because that makes it miss the target, because it aims at where they were, instead of where they are. Because the spell takes the location of where the target is when the shaman starts casting the spell. And so when the spell hits, they'll have moved a little bit from there. And only a direct hit from a lightning bolt actually kills them. They have to get the little trail of fire on them for it to be a guaranteed kill. Otherwise, they just get knocked around a bit. Of course, if they're standing still, there's no need for any of that. Have you, like, severely beaten the Dakini tribe? Where are they? I see some of their guys over there, but they still have access to this landmass, but no, you don't. Where are you going with that preacher? I don't like that. There he is. No. You know, the greatest combat invention in this setting would be earplugs. Preachers would be rendered completely useless. If only your people could stuff some cotton in their ears. How? There we go. Shamar is defeated. Ugh. Now we just have Dakini to worry about, and apparently they have basically nothing, so... If it wasn't for their shaman, I could probably convert their entire settlement with one preacher. If I was careful. Let me see. You come over here.
Kia. Onaya. Enchia.
Ka.
And I'll get 6 villagers on that.
Enya.
Can I turn off that extra fog of war in the settings? Yeah, there's a difficulty level as well. I just kept it on normal. I don't know how that would change things
Ka.
if I put it up too hard. Does it make the AI smarter? More aggressive?
Enchia.
To the point that they feel like they could take over the world?
Ka. 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 Ka.
Man, Takiti, you really didn't build your base up. What is this? A few huts? I guess he kept sending them to the totem pole.
Ka. Ka.
There's a little detail I like when you've got preachers standing near fire warriors, and the you'll see the preachers duck when the fire warriors shoot over their heads. They don't even break their preaching if they're busy doing that. They keep their cool while fireballs are whizzing over their head. And during combat, you'll see that there's a maximum of 3 other people beating up one guy. So if there's more people than that, the others just stand around cheering on the fight in a little circle around them. It's just so charming. There's so many little details. It's just you? There we go. No, interesting. That's what the map was shaped like. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you could use land bridge to expand your base out quite a lot. But just stand there, help me, you fucking throw rocks or something. It's other little details like your villagers will start worshipping your shaman if they're standing nearby. Where there's this little detail for the AI factions, at least in the original game, where their followers would actually like worship briefly before they run off to a fight. And before the AI moves them to attack your base, you'd see them worship briefly, and then they'd run off. Level 5, Human Shield. The Takiti and Chumara have long been allied on this world. Their power is great. The Matak survive, like you, outside the Alliance. But their position is not strong. Once the Matak fall, the might of the Alliance will surely fall on you. Okay. Oh, we've got basically all the spells. Except for the 2 ultimate spells. Let's have a look. So there's the Matak. Right. Yeah, they're not very strong. And I can't see where the other 2 factions are. Okay. Build that.
Kai.
Build that.
Kai.
And let's go and explore.
Ka.
Reminds me of a bit of one of the base game maps with you starting on this sort of elevated plateau.
Kai. Ka. Tsunami.
all that there.
Kai. Ka.
Are we allied with you? How do I see alliances? They'll become inverted. Right, okay, we're not. At least in multiplayer, it'll become inverted, so I don't think we're allied with anyone in this.
Tsunami. Ka.
It would be helpful, but sorry. Again, I'm
Tsunami.
constantly struggling with the camera. Ooh. We've got the balloon hut too. Basically have everything.
Kai. Ka. Ka.
Yeah, okay.
Ka.
I can attack their buildings, so... Yep. We're enemies. You know, we could probably deal with the enemy, with the other two factions more efficiently if we're allied, but
Ka.
I guess not.
Ka. Kai.
Maya, G'day.
Kai.
Aya, G'day. Aya, G'day.
Buildings don't require a minimum number of people to construct it. It's just the more people who are constructing it, the faster it will be built. Because there'll be more people to go off and get wood.
Aya,
Kai.
I can change the control so I can rotate by holding control. Ah. Thank you. That's actually... That'll be easier on my fingers. Ah. Thank you very much. I thought that would be changing it to, like, just keyboard instead of cursor or something, but thank you very much. I can't use the middle mouse button also, which is interesting. You pan by clicking in towards the center of the screen, and you rotate by clicking towards the edge of the screen. Old video game camera controls. I think I mostly used to just scroll by putting the mouse up against the edges.
Aya,
It's a little slow though for these missions, I think.
Kai. Ka.
Okay. Start getting that.
Aya,
Get some preachers. I hear boats. Are they going to come and attack
Kai.
us?
Ka. Ka.
I can't really get up on the cliffs around here. Oh,
Kai.
hello.
Ka. Ka.
Oh,
Tsunami. Ka.
Aya, Aya,
can you come up? No, you can't. You're stuck down there. Idiots.
Ka.
Yeah, okay, they're under attack now. That didn't take long. Just stand around there. Until I get this land bridge, then you'll be able to get up here. There's an earthquake. Okay, please don't roll into the ocean.
Fruscazzi.
Good. Off to the village.
Ka.
Yeah, they're pretty much destroyed. Build that, please.
Tsunami.
Don't go down there.
Kai.
Be converted.
Ka.
More people just standing around,
Tsunami.
not sitting in houses.
Tsunami. Ka. Tsunami. Kai. Ka. Tsunami.
Get you. Hop in there. Hop in there.
Kai. Ka.
Chayo? Konyu? Konaya? Konyu?
Build that.
Unshia? Konaya? Konyu?
You. Put that there.
Kai. Ka.
Hello, welcome, welcome. Sunfire. It's, yes, constant wondering of what they're saying. They're the made up words.
Kai.
Oh. Okay, good, just still beating them up. I don't look forward to you doing that to my base. There's the Matak Shaman. I always quite like the Matak Shaman's
Tsunami.
mask. Always kind of made it look like an alien. Tomorrow's got a mask which always kind of reminded me of the sun. Bikini, I think, has, there's some attack. Bikini has some horns, I think, on the mask. Well, why are you coming over here? I'm not the one attacking you.
Chayo?
I guess I could... You could, like, go and convert them
Chayo? Konyi?
instead of letting them get destroyed.
Ka. Ka.
That way you could get a few more troops earlier on. The sound of kookaburras ring out
Unshio?
Kai.
in the soundtrack. Okay, come over here. Another hut there, another hut there. Like that. You can build another tower there. And another one over there. You can hop in there. You 3 or 4, I guess, build that.
Kai. Ka.
Wieder. Ko. Gelei.
You... I don't know. Stand over here. Actually, no, you can go into this one. There we go. The villager types you put in the guard towers have different effects. I don't remember what they all are. Preachers have a greater range for converting. Fire warriors, of course, get a longer range for their fireball attack. Spies detect other spies. I forget what effect warriors have in the tower. Do they have like a greater distance that they can see enemy units from? Pretty sure. No, not a guard post. Here we go. Any follower placed inside has improved abilities. Shamans can fire spells further. The higher it up, the further the spells can be cast. Braves extend the lookout range. Warriors will call for help to defend the settlement. Fire warriors can fire further. Preachers can preach further. And spies can unmask enemy spies. Okay. I wonder what it means by warriors can call for help. I guess if there's like troops standing over here and a warrior's in a tower, then they come over to fight. I've always just put fire warriors or preachers in them because those are the most useful. And you tend to put warriors on the fires so they patrol between them. No. Like that. That way they constantly run between them.
Kai.
Ah. I'm getting used to the change in the camera now.
Kai. Ka.
I'll be able to expand down here later. Once the land has healed.
Ka. Ka.
Have they left any boats around here for me?
Ka. 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 Ka.
Doesn't look like it. An attack? Oh, hello. Oh, a balloon. Well, take that. Yoink.
Hey.
Balloons are pretty great. They let your units fly. Only 2 people can hop in them, though. They are pretty dangerous, though. They can be attacked and they can pop if they get hit by too many fireballs or similar. We can build our own. Balloon Hut is the biggest building in the game.
Ka.
Is where that I kind of wish Undiscovered Worlds added some more content to the game, because I would have really liked to have seen some more spells or units or buildings, but oh well.
Ka. Two scuds.
I don't really know what you could add. You'd have to shrink the icons down to fit new ones. Put that there. Oh, hello.
Ka. Ka. Shoka. Ka.
I'm using the Multiverse launcher. Yes, I'm using that. The modding community has some crazy creative custom campaigns with mechanics never seen in the base game. I was looking at that. I have one of them installed. We might have a look at that at some point. I just have to sort of, I guess, get over the idea that there is, like, fan-made custom content for, Populous at the beginning.
Noctan.
It's a bizarre thought, which will take a little while for me to process.
Kai. Ka.
Chayo?
Oh, also, you saw there, I hypnotized these guys. So they're temporarily my dudes, but I hypnotized some preachers. Now, if hypnotized preachers convert enemy units, the units they convert are permanently mine. They may be the words of a hypnotized person, but they're just as good as my own preachers.
Kai.
That's another way you can get around the, Ooh, actually, hang on, let me think. I don't think it does get around
Shoka.
the old unit limit. If this... I don't know whether these campaign maps have a limit of 199 troops on them, but I think if you hit 199 units and you have units which are being converted, they just sit there permanently. They don't... And the conversion never finishes. Build a balloon, please. There's the balloon hut. Oh, there's another balloon. Spies! I see you. I was wondering why the balloon was my color without having put a guy into it.
Kai. Ka.
Okay, we'll build that. You need to build the boat hut next to the water. Flat next to the water. Somewhere down low, like down here, and near your own buildings. So we'd have to have like a little flat area over here. It's a small community, just like Trespasser, but they keep it alive. Yeah, I was watching a video of one of them, I think. It's just like a few very dedicated people who, kudos to them. I greatly enjoy this game. And it's nice that people have the drive to do all that. It's like the Trespasser community, yeah, as you say. I want you out of there.
Kai. Ka.
And you, hop in there.
Kai. Ka.
Creatures in balloons don't convert. Fire warriors in balloons do shoot fire out of them. But a preacher in a balloon is, not very useful. I should have maybe have made a gap somewhere. You see our spy training hut? Like it's got all this, camouflage on it. Buildings remind me of another game. I don't remember whether it was a Bullfrog game. Theme Park World? I think that was a Bullfrog game. And the way the buildings are constructed is similar to that. I should play some of that game. I don't have it. That was pretty fun. Not as intricate as Roller Coaster Tycoon. But it was pretty neat for a 3D theme park game. Theme Park World, you think it might even use the same engine but updated? That wouldn't be too surprising, considering what I remember of the game. I don't think there's any spells to deform the land in it. Maybe it does it when you place buildings and all. But Populous probably uses the magic carpet engine. You can see the similarities there as well. Magic carpet does have land deformation when they're summoning their castles and whatnot. Also, you can hear a little noise. And when they're moving, you can see their legs moving. It's like they're riding a bicycle. I guess they've got like pedals and they're pedaling to move the balloon and the boats, because they do the same thing in the boats. Nope. So many balloons. Okay, where is their base? There it is. Okay, if we go over here, are we going to get hit by lightning? No. It's going to be a fire warrior. You go and explore for me, please. Oh, uh-oh. Well, we died. No, hello. I'm getting attacked. No, my base! You jerks! I need that. Ow. You have the PS1 version. In the US, it's called Sim Theme Park and has a different voice actor. Okay. It's a lot better than their previous game, Theme Park. Theme Park is, not very fun. It looks like it should be fun. It's so bright and cartoony and colorful, but it's not very fun. Oh, I just hypnotized them. There goes a balloon. Oh, someone's stuck down there. Oh. Right, okay.
Ka.
Hop out.
Ka.
Bravo! Well done. 10 out of 10. Very graceful dive. Oh well. I think one of the things I liked in Sim Theme Park a lot was or Theme Park World was I think it let you ride on the roller coasters in like first person, which was pretty neat at the time. I don't remember whether you could actually design the roller coasters yourself. I think you could ride a whole bunch of the different rides. Like the swinging ones and some of the other ones here and there. Okay, extend over here. If we build our base out to here, they'll have to destroy this base before they can get to my main one. Theoretically. I like that the balloon was mysteriously moving along on its own by itself. Get rid of that. This over here. Then build that. Okay. 3 there. 3 there. 3 there. And the rest of you on that. That's fine. Okay. Hop in the balloon. So I guess red is over there. Yeah, okay. I can still see the terrain. Hmm. Okay. Let's go off, find the Dakini tribe. I hear a stone head. In their base. Ow. Right, yes. Also, you were very vulnerable while in the balloon. I think you take a lot more damage. That's why I took... you idiots. 2 hits from a fire warrior to, 2 hits from a fire warrior to kill my shaman. I said you idiots because I told them to place this warrior training hut here, but they stopped the ground so that there was too uneven and it deleted the plan. Oh, hello. These spies are a real menace. Okay, you lot, stand over here for no reason. There we go. But now I'm going to flatten this land so we can build on it. I said I'm going to flatten this land so we can build on it. There we go. Thank you.
Maya. Here.
Anytime this damaged ground wants to disappear would be good with me. What else?
Kalu. Yuraka.
I don't know. We do have some new spells in this level. We have Magical Shield. I think I mentioned... Did I mention how that works? It puts a shield around your some of your followers. Spells bounce off of them, though they can still be affected by AoE spells. Erode lowers the land down to the water. Good for sinking buildings. More effective if the land is very high. You have level or flattened land. Just flattens an area of land to the gradient which you grade which you click it on. That can be good for destroying buildings as well, and it can flatten to the water level, so it can be destructive in that way. Visibility. That's what it sounds like. Makes units invisible. Earthquake. Splits the land. Sinks buildings if they go into the water. And spreads a little bit of lava, which damages the land and stops things from being built on it. Where is all of your base? Wait, where's your base? Doesn't look as expansive as I first thought. That looks like a volcano.
Konaya. Konyu.
Ah. Okay, there's their base. A bit more of it anyway. Put that there. Put a guard tower there. You can hop in there.
Hiya.
Ah, good. Train is no longer damaged.
Hiya.
Kai. Ka.
Hey. Hiya.
Kai. Ka.
So I'm guessing one of the stone heads gives me volcano, and the other one gives me angel of death. Volcano is more useful out of both of those. Angel of death is
Hiya.
Kai.
Hey.
it. Look at all these balloons.
Hey.
Can you grab one? No.
Hey.
Angel of Death is, It summons the big flappy dragon
Ka.
thing with wings, and it flies around and swoops down, grabs individual villagers, and kills them. It causes the other villagers to run away from it, and it can take quite a lot of firepower before it is killed, and it eventually despawns on its own. I think it prioritizes going after the enemy shaman. Otherwise, it just sort of grabs random villagers around the place. It's useful to cause
Cool.
disruption, I guess.
Hey.
But you're not really going to be destroying the enemy base with it. It does destroy buildings if it grabs a villager out of a building.
Kai. Ka.
Hiya. Hiya.
But like, you can't control it. It just flies around on its own, and it can spend quite a while between grabs, so it can end up taking a fair amount of time not doing anything. The mission where you get introduced to it, I think it's like the 5th mission or something like that in the base game, shows a much more effective version of it, where when it's summoned using a statue, it actually splits up into like 5 copies of itself. So there's 5 of them flying around, and that does a lot more damage. But when you summon it in the game, it's just a single one. So, Volcano is a lot more immediately destructive. Destroys the land, spreads lava everywhere, which sets people on fire and kills them. Also damages the land so they can't build on it, and you have a big mountain in the middle of your base now, which you have to deal with.
Kai. Ka.
Also burns down all the trees. I think you can counter an Angel of Death with another Angel of Death. They'll square off against each other, and then I think the most recently summoned one will actually kill the other one.
Kai. Ka. Ka. Ka.
Chini. Hey.
I think my attacks on their base have actually calmed them down a little. They're
Kai.
not sending anyone to pester me.
Kai. Ka. Ka. 2 skulls.
We have 136 villagers. I'm interested in seeing if I can go above 200 or 199. Or whether that's something which you have to set per level. Hey Wex, welcome, welcome. You remember trying this game, also remember not playing it very much? I like it a lot. I know it's not for everyone. It is very different from the Populous games which preceded it. Go in there. And... do that. Oh. Okay. I mean, having more villagers is good. It means that we're generating more mana. I wonder if there's a cap to how much mana you can generate having villagers in huts. Another hut with nobody in it. Level 5 hut, even. Where did they all go? Maybe they were the group which I trained into warriors. Yeah, we could build a boat hut down here. Is there any trees over here? One. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. That's enough. Let me make a save. I remember that the, I think the boat hut is a building which can frequently get invalidated because the terrain is too steep. Because I have to level it down to the, basically just above the water level, which can end up with having rather large spikes in the planet spots. It'll be a bit of a pain. This one's fine. It's also a little bit of a problem with this, like, steep exit from it, because I have to run up the slope, and that takes them a bit longer. So it can slow down the process of building boats. There we go. I just want 2 boats. Little quirks in my designing of villages. I always like having the, I guess not all the time, like having the doorways of the houses facing towards like a central guard tower. I don't know. It makes sense to me. doesn't really matter. I guess the idea is that they can get around a little bit faster. Did I hear a boat? Oh no, that was mine. There we go. And we built a boat. Boats take 4 wood to build 1 boat. The balloons take 3 wood. That's their base, just there. They haven't attacked me at all. I must have hurt them pretty badly. 99 wood balloons. $99 Luftballons. Hop out of that. And hop in there. Get some more creatures. Unfortunately, I forget what 99 is in German. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, basically in English. 9 and 9 or something like that. Yeah, 9 and 90. Thank you. Train some more warriors. Train some more fire warriors. 9 and 90. Yes. Yes, the opposite way for stating how many you've got in German. Or at least for the that, as far as I can remember. I can't remember, it's been too long. So all you need is Tausend and 100. I should learn some more German. Put my Japanese to practice. Ugh. I don't have much use for either here in Australia. Funny that. No, not you. Okay. Hop over here. What do you mean one of you is stuck? Oh, right, you dudes. Well, get dizzy and die. I don't want my shaman to take another graceful dive into the ocean.
Yeah? Yeah?
Okay, come over there. Japanglish. Take classes in Japanese where they teach German. Some weird, confusing hybrid of German and Japanese. Ugh. Let's hop out of the balloon. We don't need it. They're just over there. Okay, I'm gonna try making a land bridge over to their base. Gurglish chat. Gurglish chat. If we make this language, people will no longer be able to call English the most horrific language on planet Earth. What do you mean its grammatical rules make no sense? What do you mean the pronunciation is all over the place?
Yeah?
Excuse me, sir. We acquired this vocabulary fair and square. We have all the receipts. These signatures look like they're forged. Don't worry about that.
Planiat. Ka.
Excuse me, man. Excuse me, lad. Do you have a license for that vocabulary?
Tuskazi.
For that grammar?
Ka.
Yeah, that's the oddity. There's no word for casting the magical shield.
Ka.
It's just like an inhalation.
Ka.
Well, Tolkien didn't invent language, he just consistently misspelled Finnish. Your license is a Shakespeare's manual. Hey! Man, we get multiple angels of death? Okay. I mean, you get to see what it's like. You've already seen it, but here we go. With its extremely fast wing flapping animation in this version. It's so eager. It's like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Magical shield just protects you against magic. It doesn't protect you, it doesn't give you extra defense against melee. Or anything like that. But yeah, it noms villagers one at a time. Which, well, this stone head gets them to be faster than I would be able to charge the spells, so that's useful. And I switch speed. I think I tried that. The game speed is already on 1, so this is the normal speed. I can put the speed up. But it's just the animation, I think, being tied to the frame rate. The frame rate's now 60. Like the sparkles which come across the screen when the shaman gets killed. Disable the refresh rate. I don't think I could... Can I do that during a game? No, it doesn't look like it. I might fiddle with things later, but it's a minor thing, all things considered. Ow! My shaman! Well, I just gave them a bunch of dudes. Let's see. Yeah, all their preachers. Twitch is having some issues on your end. Two complete disconnects, now you're getting rubber banding in video but functional audio. Oh dear. I haven't noticed any drop frames or anything on my end, so... That's annoying. Not much I can do about it, sorry. There's games that run too fast usually because they're locked to your CPU cycles. That's why turbo buttons are a thing. Yeah, weren't turbo buttons, despite their name, for slowing your computer down? Which is like, I don't think I ever had a turbo button on my computer. But you'd hope people would go past the tying mechanics to frame rate. Oh well. I guess calling it the slow button would maybe put people off of it. Or the throttle button.
Kai.
What's this do? Oh, it actively makes your computer worse. Why would I want to do that? Having a lot of issues recently. When I've been watching Plastic Island, I've been having, like, moments where it's been buffering. I've had to reload, refresh the page. And other people. It's just... I don't know. Again, I don't know whether that's just because of where I am, or my internet, or Twitch. I put it down to Twitch. They're easier to blame. If my internet fails, then it drops out completely, damn it. Okay. You can see the benefits of having lots of villages. Oh, look at that! We're above, 200. We have... Oh, it's got a maximum. 225. Okay. So there is a max in these levels. I don't get up to... I can't get up to 1,000 villages in these. Maybe you confused it with auto fire, but turbo made you waiting less than eternity till games load on your good old Atari. I can't speak for an Atari, personally, sorry. I would have thought an auto fire, that's where you just hold the button down and it, like, counts it as you rapidly tapping it. Useful for games where you had to mash the button and you wanted to save your thumb. I'm probably misunderstanding what's being saved. Oh, yeah. Yes, I see. You love turbo saved joints. Yeah, that's auto fire. Turbo, I don't really know. As I said, I didn't have one on my computer. I understand it was for, as people were saying, slowing the computer down. Where are you? Why were you... Why are you there? Because some games have things tied to the CPU cycles. Looking at you, Sierra Adventure Games. So you'd be trying to do something, a timed puzzle, and it would fail immediately. Because it counted the cycles too quickly. Thought you were referring to the megahertz buttons on really old PCs. I don't know anything about that, sorry. I was too babby at the time when we had our 3.1 computer to really know the technicalities of it, aside from play video games. You couldn't afford a PC to Windows 98. We had a family computer, which was Windows 3.1 with DOS, which was what I started playing video games on. I would like to try and rebuild it at some point, but I don't remember whether it was... I don't know if it was like some pre-built thing or something. I have to try and find images of components which look similar to what I remember us having. Because the computer itself is long gone. It died a slow death of old age. I remember it getting more and more unstable as time went on. So... I'd possibly be able to fix it now, but... Well... It got put in the rubbish a long time ago. Then I think we upgraded to a Windows 95 computer with a CD drive, which is what I was playing a Populous at the beginning on back then. Don't remember whether we had Windows 98. I don't think so. I think we went from 95 to 2000. And then to XP. Then XP to Windows 7. But by that point I was able to purchase my own PCs. I want you, and you. Come over here. Oi, where are you going? Come back over here. Okay, head up here. Ah, damn it. A shaman. Okay, just everyone come over here. Did you try to lighten your own building? Had an 8086. Trash 80.
Ja.
Is that what they were called? Or was that a different PC? I was practicing a bit with the C64 emulator because I'd like to have a look at some games on that at some point. But I'm very unfamiliar with the platform, so I have to learn how it works. '86 was the one before the 286. Okay. Oh, hang on. No. It now says max of 247. I guess the max is just how many houses you have. So I guess I can get up to like thousands of villagers on this level. Or 8,000 villagers.
Ja.
That is amusing. Okay, you're here. More tornadoes. Earthquake. Cast a erode over here. Lightning you. I missed. There we go.
Hier. Ja.
Another erode. There's a guy running around in circles there. No, the house. Uh-oh. Okay.
Hier.
Can I get some more fire warriors? Let's train some more. Some more warriors. Some more fire warriors. Hello, welcome, welcome. Never played the Populous game since it's the one to start with. I think this is the one which would probably be the most... The other two are interesting, but they're not... They're very different from this. Or rather, this game is very different from the original two. This is a lot more of a game. The other ones are more... I don't know. I don't know how you describe them. A god sim where you sort of indirectly control your citizens and help them expand their territory. as you try to take over the map. I have played a bit of them in the past. Populous 2 is pretty enjoyable in its own way. There we go. You like God Sims, you really like Black and White and thought the RTS-ification of the sequel was incredibly misguided. I kind of liked the sequel because I felt like it added a bit more gameplay, because I thought the original Black and White, while good, was quite linear. Anyway, that was just a campaign though. Populous 1 and 2 are a God Sim in a lot more of a, I guess, traditional sense of it, in that it's quite hands-off, and you're sort of directing your followers by putting down icons which they move towards. So you sort of say, like, congregate over here in the enemy space, and they'll go over there to attack, and there's a lot of, like, flattening land so that your villagers can expand their settlements, so you can get more villagers to, or more followers to generate more mana. But it's... I would look at gameplay of the first and second ones and see whether you want to... whether you feel like it's something you'd want to play first. I believe Populous 1 and 2 came out on the Atari. Or was it the Amiga? It might have been the Amiga, actually. I get those mixed up. No Man's Land. Let's see. You are in a dangerous situation. Ooh, new level design. Charmin, the Dakini and the Chumara are too strong for you to tackle until you have a settlement, and to try to settle on their land would be fraught with dangers. You must try to get offshore, however. To get there, you will have to take what you need from your enemies. Use your resources wisely. Okay. Rust-colored water. Interesting. Okay, there's an obelisk there. Stone head and another obelisk. We have a vault of knowledge with a spy training hut in it. Another one with a preacher's hut in it. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at my spells. We have a lot less than the previous level. Okay, let me have a look again. No fog of war this time either. I like the terrain. Looks neat. Need some serious retro tolerance to play the older Populous games. I think I played like 12 levels of Populous 2 before I sort of had enough of it. Grimmeth, another streamer I like, has a longer play of Populous 2 on his YouTube channel from a few years ago. But I think that game has like... how many levels in it? Several hundred. It's not a game which you really play through. Or I don't think you would now. But it would take ages. Actually, that's a bit of a lie. So, we're going on a tangent here. Get ready. Populous 2, I think, has, yeah, maybe close to 1,000 levels in it. But the thing is that whenever you finish a level in the game, you get a score at the end of it based on how well you did. And how well you do in a level determines how many levels ahead you jump to the next level. So you don't play each level one after the other. You sort of jump ahead however much, depending on how well you do. So you go through it in less levels than, you know, that. But it's still a lot of levels to play through, even with that. Masters of Magic's probably your breaking point. I would say Populous 2 is then, yeah, a bit outside of it. I'd maybe recommend just messing around with it, but Hmm. It's, okay. Yeah, sorry, I repeat myself. Let's see. So we're in between two of the bases. They have a spy training hut. That's not very useful. They have a preacher's hut. What buildings do I have? Warriors training hut. Okay. And a boathouse. They got a temple, warrior training hut. What have you got? Temple, a spy hut, and a warrior hut. Okay. Right. So I guess the idea is that they would send spies to attack me. As well as everything else, because the AI kind of does the same thing in every level. There's not another massive land around here. So I guess instead of building here, I have to go over to here. And this might, like, flatten it out for me to build on. Okay. I have a bunch of preachers to start with. Ah, I can't build anything. Okay. And I don't have convert. Or conversion. Okay. Using my preachers to convert their guys. I guess I can convert their villagers when they convert wild men? But that would get them to cast swarm on me. Oh, they're attacking each other, are they? Yep, okay, they are. Right, they're not allied. Okay, we got a single use of invisibility. Well, let me get land bridge. Maybe I can get a cast of that. I could try and snipe their shaman. And I could get mana that way. No one has fire warriors. Go and convert that guy. Yep, that's what I thought. As soon as we tried to convert them, we got a swarm on us. I mean, we could just try again. Okay, I want to... hit you to get a bunch of mana. I haven't actually played any games using Tabletop Simulator. I think I got Populous 1 and 2 on a big sale. Oh, pardon me. Priest, if you could convert that villager anytime, thank you.
건너야 윤슈. 켜요.
Hey.
Okay, build the tower.
Kai.
The Kini's actually the weaker faction out of the two. Oh, they have boats. Hmm. Hmm. How feasible would it be for me to attack the Dakini? They've got a bunch of breaches in towers. Oh, there's a boat. Oh, we got some warriors too. Okay, well. Jerk.
원시야? 원시야?
Hey.
Doc,
Hey.
켜요. 진유.
hop over.
원시야? 진유.
And I want you to build another tower over here.
건너야 윤슈. 건너야 윤슈. 켜요. 켜요. 건이. 켜요. 건너야 건유.
Ka. 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 Ka.
원시야? 건유.
Kai. Ka.
건너야 진유 윤슈.
Okay, hop over.
Ka.
원시야? 건유.
Kai. Ka. Ka.
건투.
You hop in as well.
원시야?
Everyone across. There we go.
Ka.
Now, I want you. I have one dude to build a house, please. That was a spy. You can't fool me. Should name him Bob the Builder. He's gonna build this village all on his lonesome. What's this got in it? Interesting. One of those spells. Berserk? Oh no, Land Bridge. Well, where do I get that spell then? The spell down here is a slot for like a multiplayer spell. There's several which can go in there. Ghost Army, which is a bunch of illusions. Bloodlust, which greatly increases the attack and defense of your dudes. Maybe some other spells. I think there's like... There might be a terrain spell as well. Let me have a look. Yeah, Ghost Army. Well, it creates a bunch of illusion copies of your troops when you cast it on them. Bloodlust, Teleport. And I think Armageddon can go down there as well. Then there's the Forge World multiplayer spells, which are like, when you start a multiplayer map, you get a series of limited casts of these spells to change the terrain as you wish. Some of them summon trees and wild men.
원시야?
Useful.
원시야? 윤시우.
Can help you get a bit of a boost at the beginning of a match.
원시야? 건나야? 건유. 건나야? 윤시우. 건유. 원시야? 건유. 이야? 건유.
Teleport. Yes. I don't remember how it works.
원시야? 윤시우.
I think it teleports your shaman to a spot. Maybe of your choosing. It's not a spell which you come across in the campaign,
원시야?
so I don't know exactly how it works. I don't think you come across it in the campaign.
이냐? 윤시우.
If you do, I feel like it's something which is already, like it teleports your shaman for you. So you worship at a totem pole and it automatically teleports to them. You think the campaign has it very late, but only in one mission. Okay. There's 3 charges only. Right. I don't remember that. I know you get bloodlust in one of the levels. Or in a few of the levels. One at least in particular, because there's a level named after it.
Kai.
What's this do if I
Kai.
worship at this
Ka.
obelisk in a suspiciously volcano-shaped crater?
비라.
I'm gonna have to build more houses.
원시야? 윤시우. 원시야? 건유.
We've got too many followers and, well, we've got too many followers of other types, so it's not generating more braves. If this summons a volcano. Ah! Okay, it gave me the Armageddon spell.
Kai.
So the Armageddon spell is you cast it and it pits all the followers of all the factions against each other in a arena to determine the winner. I don't think it takes like the exact numbers of their followers. I think it sort of takes percentages of their followers. I think there's a bit more to it than that there. But yeah, it's basically just a big brawl to determine the winner, and then whichever faction comes out on top wins the level. You want to severely damage your opponents first, or make sure that you have more units than the other factions before you cast it,
Pinya, Tinyu.
because you have no control over the battle.
Kai.
And it can be kind of random, because the shamans are around the rim of the arena, and they shoot fireballs and lightning strikes at each other. And occasionally some of them can hit into the center of the arena
Pila, Ko,
and kill some of the troops.
Konaya,
I think the troops have no, the shamans have magic shields on them, so the lightning bolts bounce off them, or the spells bounce off them. That's why that happens. With the increased unit sizes in this version of Populous at the beginning, I've seen some screenshots of the Armageddons with absolutely massive numbers of units in them.
Konaya, Konyi, Konyi, Tinyu.
Kai.
It's kind of crazy seeing it with like thousands of people in it instead of like 100, 200 or so. Heading off to bed, Kibitz, thank you for joining. I hope you have a good sleep. You got sucked in so hard you temporarily halted your efforts to paint 22 Blood Bowl teams in 13 months to paint the Cthulhu DM decor box.
Kai. Ka.
A slight shifting of gears.
Taka.
Some of those Blood Bowl models are really nice. I like the halfling team. They've got some of them got so much character in them.
Hey.
Kai.
They've also got
Ka.
what is it now? They've got gnomes as a Blood Bowl faction, which is something which hasn't existed anywhere else in fantasy battles ever, really. Not since the extremely early days, and even then it was just like
Ko,
extra stuff, I guess. Halflings were the first team you painted in last December. They're great. They got like pasties in their hands, and they've got like squirrels and stuff on them, don't they? Or is that the gnomes? That might be the gnomes. You got like chickens and they've all got big bellies because they keep eating during the matches. Using pots as helmets.
Ko, Tinyu, Tinyu.
Kai. Ka.
Do I not have a Discord? No, I don't. Still don't have a Discord. Honestly, well, let's see. For the last however many years, I figured that there hasn't really been enough people to warrant having a Discord. So, I haven't put serious thought into it. There hasn't really been much of people requesting one. So if people like want to talk to me, usually it would be on Griffingod's Discord server, where I tend to be. Because I am on several Discords, just I don't have one for myself. I would have to recruit some people to do moderating for me. Though I'm sure the small numbers of people would require very little moderation. There'd probably be stuff to do with bots and all. I should make one so you can photobomb me with your halflings. I guess if enough people say they want one, I can make one. You hate social media?
Hey.
Most of my socializing is on Discord with various groups of people. Either groups around other streamers, or there's the Total War modding Discord, which I'm quite active on. Outside of that, I guess there's my YouTube channel. Does that count? I don't have a Twitter account anymore. I use that very little. And I did have a Tumblr account years ago, but that's gone as well. So, yeah, it's basically Discord or YouTube, I guess. Had a Discord with some 70 people in it since January of last year. We have yet to have it to moderate anything whatsoever. I imagine it's just a problem for the larger ones. The modding Discord gets bots in it frequently, pestering people about, hey, play this free game. Or, hey, are you looking for a commission? So. It's nice if you can have a Discord with just people you know in it. That makes it a lot easier.
Hey. Hey. Wieder.
As I said, if people, if I get a request more, I'll consider it. As is at the moment, I'd say if you wanted to converse with me on things, then probably Griffin God's server would probably be the best. So I don't really want to invite people to his Discord server without him knowing. But hey, hey, hey! Stop that. You just want to show off minutes, talk to me, fuck no. I guess you get to listen to me yammering on for ages. You don't. You wouldn't want to listen to me any more than you have to. God, I already have to put up with that guy talking over video games. Ugh. I don't really know what I do with the Discord server. I guess post when I'm streaming, which would be like 5 minutes beforehand, so.
Hey.
Shrugs.
Naja, konju.
You've been a mod twice, but it's not for you and you're not a good boy. I don't know how good I would be at it. I've never had to moderate, and I feel sometimes I don't have a very good judge of what's acceptable and what's not. Erring on the side of I'd probably be too strict.
Ja?
Hey. Hier.
It's awesome. I just have to say hi, and you have a line of, you have a whole interesting conversation to learn for the next 3 hours. I don't have to lift a finger. Are you talking about me yammering during a stream? If what I talk about during the streams is interesting, frankly, I'm amazed. Just where I could talk about, like, video games, pretty much my sole interest. At extreme length and not bore people. Sorry, I guess my self-deprecation is, I mean it just jokingly. Sorry if it gets a bit much.
Von naja.
When I get embarrassed or don't know what to say, I fall back on self-deprecating humor.
Kai.
The more you know.
Ka. Chu.
Yeah, they just keep fighting each other. Do I want to bother trying to attack them? I've got 33 people. Armageddon's not really going to do much. I'm just going to lose.
Windcheer?
I don't want the
Windcheer?
preacher.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. For small groups, moderating can be a full-time job, and then you're not being compensated for it usually, so...
Hey. Kalu.
You can't fool me.
Ka.
That's a spy. Oh, is he attacking over there? Why is he colored blue then? Right.
Kai. Ka. Ka.
Build some more huts.
Go.
This is one of the slow-paced missions. You can probably beat it if you attack them early on with some strategic sniping to get rid of their preachers. At least for Dakini. You did actually get paid to be a monitor. Not very much, though. Didn't stop over any drama or anything. It was just an unpleasant, tiresome job. Yeah, sure.
Kai. Ka.
It's funny how dealing with people tends to have that effect. Hey, you finished building that. Let's see. I'm gonna continue building houses over this side. Oh, well, hang on. Camera, right. Okay, hop in there.
Hey.
Hop in there.
Hey.
Keep building some houses around here. Could I get to the preacher's hut? I could probably get there from the back of their base. Ramp?
Ka.
We're gonna save before trying this. Yeah, I want you to get closer to the shoreline. Okay, I guess you can't. Let me extend the land out a bit more. There's a bit of a trick. Okay, there we go. Oh. Okay, can I get rid of both of you? Well, one at a time. Sploosh. Bye-bye. Into the water you go. I'll just yoink this temple. Oh. Good, thanks. But too late, you can't get your, Oh. Ah, come on now. Be nice if the preachers were a little bit more proactive about stopping preachers near them. Okay. Now, do I want to try and get the spy training hut? No! Stop lightning me! Lightning me. Shocking me? There we go. Ah! Stop it! Okay. Actually, what am I doing with this? I can get rid of this. I don't need to have a giant mountain in the middle of my base. I can just flatten the land. That major feature of Populous, which I really like. Which above all else is one of the things which I think is the thing which makes you feel like some kind of powerful god to be. There we go. Ah, some kind of bird.
Can you? Insure.
Cola.
That's not flat.
Two scots.
There we go. That's not really flat either. I don't know what the game was doing with that there, but oh well. Ah, not enough room. Oh well.
Tu scarsi. Ka. Ka.
To expand the shoreline a little bit.
Tu scarsi. Kai. Ka. Ka.
Okay, I've got 3 preachers, 5 warriors, 86 villagers, or braves. Hmm. Come on, hop in. There we go. Okay. Houses all look like they've got max people in. You can tell how many people are in either by right-clicking on a building or by the steadiness of the smoke coming out of the chimney. If the smoke's a steady stream, then it's got max number of people in it. If it's like got gaps in it, then there's less people in it. I don't remember how much it changes based on how many people are in there. If there's no smoke, there's nobody in it. Yeah. Anyway. Oh wow, they're using tornadoes now. Yeah, more preachers. And some warriors. Hmm. Go over there. You guys go train as well. Actually, hang on. Not you. Houses down here need some more people in them. Up in there. There we go. Okay, let's see. Will I be able to take out the Dakini with this? I have a fair few creatures. They have lightning, they have swarm. Probably not.
Ka. Kai. Ka. Shoka.
Sploosh.
Ka.
You can see the worshipping thing there, which I mentioned earlier. Don't attack them! They're getting converted! Uh-oh, here comes a whole bunch of them.
Ka. Ka. Shoka.
Good hit.
Shoka. Shoka.
We want to just hit the preachers.
Taka.
Don't attack him.
Ka.
That's a new thing to Multiverse as well. That enemy units have this red, the little red brackets around them when you hover over them. I'm pretty sure in the base game it's actually white.
Kai. Ka.
If it shows it all.
Ka. Ka. Shoka.
Whee.
Taka. Soka. Soka.
나야?
Okay, everyone move up.
Kai. Ka. Ka.
You're not one of my braves.
Taka.
나야? 현시야? 윤슈.
Kai.
We've got a nice defensive approach to our base, unless they used land bridge to get across the gap, which I used a boat to get across. They have to go through the Dakini tribe to get to me. No. He thought it was sneaky. The spies always think they're super sneaky. They're not very good spies, though. I mean, it doesn't help their case when they're using using my colors inside the enemy base. That does make it a little suspicious.
Taka.
Oh well. If you do this, you can get rid of a boathouse, I believe. Oh, it actually removes the land. Let me see. Is there a way to destroy it completely by doing this, or does it just keep flattening the land out the front of it? Yeah, no, okay. It actually keeps getting rid of quite a bit of land. Enough! Stop it! Leave me alone! No!
이냐? 개요? 권유, 긴유.
Kai. Taka. Soka. Soka.
Okay, we're gonna need more preachers. 15 preachers. Where are you? There you are.
Taka.
No! Cease!
Kai. Soka. Ka. Soka.
Are we done yet? Quick, she's in the tower. Get her out.
Kai. Shoka. Kai.
Oh, you're building a house down there. I'm gonna have to get rid of the dudes in the boats. Ow. Come on. One. Whee! Look at this guy is. Sailing around and around in circles.
Bunaga.
And they just shove him into the water.
Inya. Inshu.
Kai. Kai.
Yay! Okay, that's the Kini dealt with. Now it's just the Chumara. Oh, you're stuck. Well, whatever. How'd you even get down there? Did you fall off the edge on purpose? I'll go and rescue you, I guess.
Two scouts.
There you go.
Inshu. Inshu.
Even if you free them up so that they can actually,
Inya.
you know,
Inya.
move again, you have to give them. Are you? I think you're converting someone who's invisible. You have to give them another move order first. Otherwise, they'll still stand there with their hands up because they don't like recheck whether they can move again. So you have to give them another move order. Otherwise, they'll end up dying still. Here's another move you can do. I had dude selected and I pressed G.
Kai.
That gets them to stand and guard around my shaman. So they run circles around her. Is it useful? It can be useful if they have magic shield on them, because then you get like a protective shield of villagers around your shaman. Makes it difficult to hit your shaman with a lightning bolt. If people come attacking our village, the villagers inside of your huts will actually exit the huts to attack people who are nearby. They don't just sit inside of their huts while the enemy are roaming around the village. Okay, stop guarding.
Ka. Kai. Ka. Shoka. Kai. Shoka. Ka.
There is another trick you can use to select villagers. So, I've been training warriors and priests in my base here. And if I want to select them, I have a few ways to do so. I could either click and drag, which I can't because I'm paused at the moment, but, you know, you can click and drag, but I might pick up braves which are sitting around my base for that. I can click on this with shift click. However, that will select the warriors which are here and the warriors which are over here as well. So what you can do is you can click on this button here, the Command D toggle, and that will swap it to just the on-screen villagers, and then you can just select those, and then you can send them back over there. You can see when I click that here, I can see I have like 3 braves over here. And it changes as I move around.
Ka.
It's got a little sound effect with it too.
Ka.
What do you mean you can't get there?
Ka. 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 Ka.
What?
Ka. Ka.
Oh, I can't get there. Yes, you can. Don't lie.
Shoka.
That should only be popping up for people who I have selected.
Caillou. Caillou. Bonjour.
Is there someone, like, off in a corner somewhere who's causing that? I don't know.
Caillou.
Whatever. Where have we got a enemy villager remaining? Roll, roll, roll.
Caillou.
Is there a boat somewhere? Oh, is it you?
Ha. 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 Ha.
There is some dudes down there. Oh, hang on. Move out of the way, please.
Ida.
Taka.
Bonjour.
Oh yeah, if you're close to the reincarnation circle when the shaman reincarnates, the sparkles act as a swarm spell. So you can't just, what's it called, spawn camp the enemy shaman. There we go. Yay! Victory! It took about an hour. It's fine. And our shaman only died 2 times. We only got one of the vaults of knowledge, but... interesting level. Okay, that's about halfway through it. We'll continue with the others next time. With Protection Record. Let's see. Prisons. I can imagine what that one's like. Overshadowed. Fortress. L'Assassin. I don't know how to pronounce that. And Natural Disaster. Okay. Then depending on how I feel, I might have to look at some of the other fan-made campaigns for this. So yeah. Well, thank you very much for joining, and I hope you'll join me again next time for more Populous Undiscovered Worlds. Until then, though, farewell. Goodbye.